Hello, hello, hello. Yay, law and order. And order. Welcome to the stream, Miss Witch and Chelsea. How are you guys doing? Watching you play this kind of... Oh, there is no order? Okay. Watching you play this kind of makes me want to get the games. Well, Miss Witch, I mean, I think they're still on sale currently, and I think it's pretty cheap. The same trilogy I'm playing right now, I think, is like $7 or something on Steam. I double check. Let me see. Yeah, the game right now is like $10. Although I will say, it's not like I feel like it's just kind of you play through it once. But like, I feel like there's not much deviation in the gameplay. So if you are gonna get it, I would not recommend watching. Because I'm pretty sure, like, you know, you literally are just gonna have to do the same exact thing. I don't think there's any like deviance in the cases. But yeah, I think right now the trilogy is $10. And next year, I think in February or January, the Apollo Justice collection or trilogy or whatever is gonna be released, right? Finally, for on PC and stuff. That's why I was debating. I need the work content. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we might, I don't know. Like, we're only on the first game still. And I still am not really sure if I want to continue and go through all 3 games at once, or if I want to go through the first one, then take a break and, like, play something in between and then do the second one. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm enjoying the game a lot. So I kind of want to rush through them all. Well, maybe not, like, rush through them all, but, you know what I mean? Like, do them all back to back. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. And plus, don't worry. I take forever to figure out the cases anyway, so you can just, you know, it's like you're already playing the game. You probably solved the case 20 times over in your head, while I'm still thinking about what to object on, you know? But the games are very fun. I almost sent you the nonary games. I mean, listen, I was fine with whatever. I didn't even think you were going to get me anything, so... But thank you very much for Nier Automata. It's funny. I think Nick got someone who got someone Nier Automata as well. I was like, someone was like, "Oh, I got Nier Automata from." I think it was Nick got someone Nier Automata, and I was like, "Oh, I got Nier Automata too." And he goes, "Wait, Nick got you it too?" And I was like, "No." Yeah, exactly. Y'all can play together. I mean, there's no actual co-op, right? It'll just be like book club. Well, you know what's really funny? What's really funny is, I don't know if Ted's here or if Ted even opened up his Steam yet to get his gifts. But the other night we're in VC and Hector is like this is before Christmas, and Hector's just like, Cameron, if you got me Valkyria Chronicles, you better refund that shit because I just bought it on Switch. And I was like, Hector, which one? Because I got Hector Valkyria Chronicles 4. On Steam, and I was like, Hector, but Hector got the first one on Switch, and I got Ted Valkyria Chronicles 1 on PC. So now that both of them have Valkyria Chronicles 1, they can have like a little book club, you know? They can play a little bit, and then they can reconvene and talk about it. And I think But also Valkyria Chronicles is going to be the Professor Calamitous challenge for Ted, because I don't know, it's somewhat like Fire Emblem, so Ted's going to play halfway through the game, be like, wow, this game's really good, and then never play it again. So I think it's Jover for that. And unless Hector playing the game as well keeps him so surely one enthralled that he completes the game. But I don't know, that'll be I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see about that. But anyway, without further ado, I think we need to find, blood samples, or blood trails. Today's trial. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that, I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand, that's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Yo, hear me out, guys? Hear me out. Hear me out. Oh shit, I wish I could pull up the photo that she has. Like, I wish I could use that whenever I want. Hear me out, guys? Or that wasn't a real photo, was it? That was a fake photo. Like, that's just her telling me that she did that, right? That's not a real picture. Hear me out, guys. What if her going to stab him? What if she actually... She said yesterday in her testimony, she stabbed him over and over. What if the reason she thought that was because Angel Star pulled the knife out of him? Because the knife was still in him when he was stabbed the first time. He pulled it out. Well, actually, that's a bad idea, I think. But she's a prosecutor. She's not a cop. She wouldn't know that. Well, maybe she would. Maybe you should know that. Like, right? I mean, I think I know that. Maybe that's not real. But, right, if you get stabbed, you're not supposed to pull it out, right? Doesn't it, like, stop the blood from falling out of you? Why do all these people can insist on confessing to crimes they didn't do? My thought is that Angel Star, she's the chief prosecutor, and all this stuff, it was Edgeworth's knife, and it was in Edgeworth's car. My thought, you don't think that's common knowledge? I mean, that might not even be real knowledge. That's just what I thought was common knowledge, which might not be real. But I thought, oh, it is real? Okay. But what if she thought she saw him stab over and over because she saw the knife in him and then she thrust it back? So what if she saw that and she was like, I gotta pull this knife out, and then she went like that, and that's why she thought she stabbed him over and over, So my thought process right now on the case is that what happened was, so apparently, because her sister did the crime? No, I think it's because so Edgeworth was receiving this award at the police department. They said Edgeworth was at the police department to get his award or whatever. Then when he drove here, at like 3 minutes before the crime happens, he gets here in the parking lot. Then apparently the chief prosecutor stabbed him or whatever in Edgeworth's car with Edgeworth's knife. What I think is that while he was getting the award, someone stabbed the guy at the police department, dumped the body in Edgeworth's trunk. Then Edgeworth drove here unknowingly that there was a body in his trunk. And that she knew, or she like heard something or whatever, because the guy was clearly still alive. And she like opened up the trunk and the guy was in there and she was like, holy shit, and then pulled the knife out, and that's when kaboom happened. And that's why she said that she saw him stabbing over and over, is because she yanked the knife out. And it looked like it was like a backswing. How does SL9? Because I think SL9 is where the guy was dead, where the guy was stabbed. But I don't think he died until he got here. I think he was stabbed, people declared him dead, so that they could frame Edgeworth, I think. I could be wrong. Because I don't think the police department wanted people to find out who was dead in the police department. I think it was like a second alibi for everyone in the police department to be like, oh, no, there was a murder there, but we can't tell you who it is. And then Edgeworth gets framed with the guy's actual body, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So I think she confessed because I think she suspects Edgeworth, or like they framed Edgeworth. So she's like, fuck it, like I was caught at the crime scene, I'll take the blame. Edgeworth is the best prosecutor to ever live, I'll take the bullet. I think that's what's going on. Bro think he ain't still star the way he cooking. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? And also, welcome to the stream, Hector. You're at the final stretch of the case, but I think, but I've been doing it in bursts instead of straight sessions. Gotcha. Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard in the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, like goo goo gaga. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of the suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. You were playing during FMAB, but then when stuff started happening? Yeah, honestly, Hector, my ass should have been playing Ace Attorney during the recap episode. Why'd they have to hit us with the... And I was like, Chef Man, should I skip this? Chef Man's like, no, there's important stuff. The important stuff in question was like literally like stuff that I did not need to watch in a gazillion years. Ted Zaz did it right. He fell asleep through that episode, so... And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. You could have skipped through the recap and only watched the dream segments? Even then, I feel like the dream segments were not that important, but... Like, I feel like we could have skipped the entire episode, to be completely honest. But that's just my thoughts. Like, the only interesting part about that episode was, like, one is that Hohenheim knew the rock bells or whatever, or at least one of them, and then obviously the other guy, who is obviously very important right now. But I feel like that was like even watching that episode, I was not sure what was going on, or if that was just Bro was really dreaming about himself really bad. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean. But Hohenheim knowing rock bells was well known? Was it? Oh, okay, you are right about that. But also, like, I don't know. It was like, I didn't know what was going on. Because that episode was also just like I said, like, not important at all, I feel. But... Oh, really, Hector? That... Oh, I thought that was... I literally thought that was, like, Winry's mother, not grandmother. That might be the listening comprehension challenge. I literally thought that was like Winry's mom. Oh well. Either way, the episode is a floppington. Kaboom. Kinda? I mean, I don't know. Like, all of it was like... I don't know. The episode is still, I feel like, really unclear about, like, everything. SL9. Wait, she doesn't mean. What doesn't she mean, Mr. Phoenix Wright, huh? What doesn't she mean? You think you skipped it too when you watched? Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think if I skipped that episode, I think nothing would have changed in my mindset. In my mind palace, I think my mind palace would have been unchanged if I skipped that episode. To be Ernesto with you. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. I mean, I guess so, Hector. I mean, I feel like it makes more sense seeing that, and then realizing that the father of the homunculuses... FMAB spoilers, if there's anyone who hasn't seen FMAB. I think everyone's here seen FMAB. I've been, like, dancing around spoilers, because, I don't know, just in case. But, like, guys, FMAB spoilers for, like, episode 30. Or whatever. But you're not gonna watch it? Okay, Miss Switch, honestly, I thought you had seen it already. But anyway, I think just the biggest, like, takeaway from that was that, oh, Edward's father isn't the homunculus's father. You know? Because that was, like, I don't know if that was, like, supposed to be obvious that was not the case, but, like, or if that was, like, supposed to be the bait and switch. But, like, I genuinely thought that was, like, gonna be one and the same. Like, the entire show. Like, I thought that was, like, what everything was leading up to. You know? So. I'm not gonna watch it, I'm no weeb. Miss Switch. Okay, Miss Switch, first off, you literally are an anime character. You literally are an anime character, first off. First off, you are an anime character. Second off, I don't know. You watched Apothecary Diaries or whatever the hell. That's just for weebs. Is it though? Yes, I've never heard of that shit. If I never heard of that shit, it's weeb shit, because that means that, like, only Chef Man knows what it is. And then Chef Man will tell me, well, I'm not wrong. I'm just an apothecary enthusiast? Oh yeah? If you're such an apothecary enthusiast, why do you choose the merchant instead of the apothecary and octopath? Huh? Why then? Why then did you make that decision? I wonder. Rewatching, though, makes me think the stories of... They mentioned how alchemy was found in the areas of two people who looked similar and taught them. Makes me think of the stories they mentioned of how alchemy was founded. Hector, I feel like there's too much FMAB lore. I feel like there's too much FMAB lore. Like, I'm not following with what you're saying, even though it's probably knowledge that I already know. Like, it's probably knowledge I watched in the show. But I am not picking up what you're putting down. To be Ernesto with you. Oh, wait. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You're probably saying that Hohenheim and the other one, yeah, they're the same looking person. Yes, yes. The same looking people, yes. I do remember that now. I just, like, forgot. Like, I don't know. It didn't, like, pop in my head right away. But yes, I do remember that. So, like, this is gonna end up being where, like, the one underneath Central Command, he's, like, the alchemy taker-awayer, And then the other one is going to be like the alchemy giver. Hohenheim's like the alchemy giver. Thoughts? And the other one's the alchemy taker awayer. Yeah, one is Amon and the other is the Avatar. No way emoji. Well, Hector. Yeah, well, Hector, you're fucking spitting. You're fucking spitting. I don't know what to say, Hector. You're fucking spitting. Dude, Legend of Korra is so good. I can't believe there's people like Tommy who are haters. Legend of Korra is literally peak. I don't know what to say. Anyway, do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? No, I guess she couldn't. She probably couldn't. Miss Switch, have you seen Legend of Korra? Yes? Okay. You've seen Peak, then. Dude, Legend of Korra is so good. But everyone's a hater. Everyone's a hater except for me. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to step aside, man. I gotta spray. You got trolled so hard because you liked it? What do you mean? You liked a sports tournament before you stopped watching? Hector, that's the first season! And I do love that part, though. Hector, that part is like what... Oh, by friends and stuff who are haters? Dude, we got trolled. I don't know if you're watching when it was releasing, Miss Witch. I don't know if you're in the same boat. But we got trolled by Nickelodeon when Nickelodeon was like, fuck it, it's gonna be a Nick.com exclusive now. It's not gonna be on TV anymore. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, are you shitting me right now? I was like, are you shitting me right now? Yeah, I had my laptop ready though. No, I mean like it was fine, but like I was just like, damn, like that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Cause it was like mid-season 2, I think. It was like mid-season 2 or 3, I think. Like either season 2 or 3, like in the middle of it. They were like, fuck it, next episode's online. Season 3, probably, yeah. I mean, okay, season 2 was really bad. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like season 2. I think season 2 is like the low point of Avatar as a whole. But like, season 1, 3, and 4 are all really good. They were not exploding people on live TV. Bro, the first season ended in a double suicide. Or like a suicide kit, like murder or whatever you call it. I don't know. But I know what you're referencing, but like a murder-suicide, yeah, there you go. I don't know. Korra I thought was like insanely good. And people be like, nah, Avatar's better. But like that's just because you're like 4-year-olds when you watch Avatar, but then grown men watch Korra and they realize that shit's peak. Do I have unlimited spray, guys, or do I need to be careful? Am I gonna run out of sprays and get a game over? Yeah, when Korra saw me, you know. Yeah, no, that part, that was awesome. That was awesome. And they didn't want to put that on TV either, Miss Witch. You know, they didn't want that on TV either. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I just really liked the, like, I feel like the setting of Korra was, like, much... Last Airbender is always, like, an 8 out of 10, and Korra started at 9, went to a 4, in, like, in Season 2. I hope you mean. And then worked its way back up to, like, 8 by the end, yeah. I mean, the coolest part about Season 2 was learning about Avatar 1. Like, the first Avatar or whatever. But Other than that, season 2 was kind of bad, in my opinion. I didn't love the setting, but I like the world building stuff they did. Yeah, I mean, I like that too. I think they, like, I don't know, I loved Republic City. I thought that was, like, a great, like, setting. Like, I understand in Avatar, like, they're journeying the whole time, and that's, like, pretty cool too. But, like, I don't know, Republic City was dope. I thought the first season was, like, peak. Like, the first season was so good. Amon was a great villain. Like, they had the pro-bending arc and shit. That was so good. You didn't like how 1920s it was, is all? Wait, really? Like, you mean, like, what do you mean, like, technology-wise? Like, I don't know, I kind of thought it was awesome. Like, they just had, like, the Mafia and shit was, like, in Republic City and stuff. Like, I don't know, I thought that shit was kind of funny. Gotcha. I mean, normally I really like the, like, normally, you know me, I'm generic dark fantasy Andy, which, like, I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't say that, like, Avatar is dark fantasy, but it is fantasy. Much more than Korra is, I would say, at, like, a base level. But I don't know, I thought the setting of Korra was, like, awesome. Like, I don't know, I really liked the, like, how modern it was. Like, I liked the, yeah, and Hector, yeah, exactly, the pro bending announcer was the recap. He's like, "Oh, attention everyone!" Like, like Amon broke into the pro bending stadium. You know, and all that. Like, I don't know. I thought it was so dope. Like, there was just so much cool stuff I really liked about Korra. Like, dude, I don't know. It was I really liked it. And I feel like they didn't, like, I don't know, I feel like all the new characters were, like, really, like, good in their own right, you know? Like, it wasn't like, oh, here's Korra. Oh, by the way, her group is, like, Sokka, like, Katara, you know, like Zuko. It wasn't, like, one of those sequels to like, an iconic show where they're like, okay, let's just bring back every single character, which, like, most of those characters did come back. But, you know, they weren't, like, a main focus, you know what I mean? Wait, really, Hector? That's so funny. I didn't know you've only seen the beginning of Avatar. I didn't know that. Once you get steam engines and electricity, it's all Jover for fantasy. I mean, that's fair, Miss Witch. I bailed at, like, Assassin's Creed 3, because I played 3, it was ass. Then I got 4 to play the multiplayer, because I did enjoy the multiplayer. And I never went back after that. I don't know, I just didn't really like the, I don't know, I just felt like the games got old at that point, you know? But that's fine. I don't know. Like, Korra, I think, did it right. I don't know. They did it right, because it was still, like, enough fantasy stuff where I thought it was still dope. And then Season 3 was the White Lotus, right? And then Season 4 was Kuvira, right? You always get lashes for it? Well, Hector, you gotta catch up. You gotta watch Avatar and Korra. Kaboom. Yeah, okay, yeah. Season, like, because the White Lotus was really dope, I think. The White Lotus was dope Dopington. Sprite is unlimited? Okay. White Lotus was dope Dopington. No, I don't need to watch it. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you guys want to, I'll watch Avatar again. I don't need to. Oh, was it the Red Lotus? I thought the Red Lotus was, like, the good... Oh, is the White Lotus the good people and Red Lotus is the evil people? Is that what it is? White Lotus was, like, the first one that was the good people, right? Yeah, white is good, red are the evil. Okay, okay. White is good, Chef Man. A fucking white supremacist over here in the chat, guys. Can we get a ban on that guy? Anyway. Yeah, everyone but me watch, exactly. It'd literally only be Hector's first, like, time seeing it. I don't know. I mean, like, Avatar's great. I wouldn't mind watching it again, but, like, I don't know if everyone else would be fine with that. But I do really like Avatar. Um, and Korra, of course. Yeah, the Red Lotus, the like season 3 of Korra was really good. Like I don't know, all the characters were dope. It brought back like a bunch of like I think season 3 they brought back a bunch of characters from Avatar, which was cool to see some of those. Then season 4 was Kuvira, and Kuvira, I don't know, it's hard to say that there's a villain better than Amon, because I really liked Amon, but Kuvira was really good as a villain. Yeah, Old Man Zuko, exactly. I didn't want to spoil it, but yeah, Old Man Zuko, and I forgot if Toph shows up in that season or the next one, but that was also dope. That's season 4? Oh, okay. But yeah, dude, the last season was so good. Like, I feel like the, what is it? The Metal Bender area? I forgot what it was called. They had, like, a name for it. But the Metal Bender, like, city or whatever that they had, like, that place was dope. Like, seeing all that stuff. Yeah, punished Korra. Exactly. And, like, dude, the season start, like, the start to season 4 was, like, insane. It was like Korra, like, fighting her demons, like, in bat. Like, it was really like fucking like the Yakuza, like, halfway through the game when Kiryu's like everyone's dead and Kiryu's really sad. I thought she showed up earlier, but I thought of whoever was in the military who was related to her. Oh, that's Lin Beifong, right? Her daughter? Yeah. I think her name's Lin, I think. But yeah, Toph, oh, not Toph. Toph is just awesome. Toph is like free cat chess moment. But, you know, the beginning of that season, still mulling over no Sokka. I think, wasn't it confirmed that, like, he was dead? Like, didn't the character mention, like, something about him being dead? The only thing I'm sad about is Sokka didn't get any kids. I know that, man. Fucked. Well, listen, you know, maybe in the future, maybe the next Avatar is like his great grandson or something. I don't know. Wait, what was Oh, that's true. That's true. That is 100% true, Chef Man. That is 100% true, which would be pretty funny. There's like, it was the one artist kid, right, that everyone thought might have been Sokka's kid. There was like the one artist kid who like never gave a shit about, like he didn't bend, I don't think. He was just like an artist. Well, the grandkid, yeah, but I mean like, well, yeah, okay. I see what you, well, yeah. His kids are all being Kyoshi warriors. Yeah, Suki D's nuts. Kaboom. What was I gonna say? I don't know. The whole Metal Bender area was so cool. What was I saying? Fuck. You guys sidetracked me. Oh, the beginning of season 4 is like Korra's like in a back alley, like fucking like joining fight clubs and shit, and then fighting her inner demons in the middle of the night. Like, I don't know, like that shit was just like, like that shit had me totally one scared. I was like, guys, what's going on? The younger top girl is Sokka's? So not Lin, it's the other one. The one that runs the metal bending colony, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know, it could be. Her kids are too Sokka coded? Well, yeah, she has the kid that's the artist that I was thinking of. And that guy's kind of the goat. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, Korra's peak. Go watch it. I'll be in despair until it's confirmed. Well, aren't we getting... Didn't they announce that there's going to be a new, like, Avatar thing soonish? Oh, sheesh. Sorry, guys. That reveal was too big where I just sprayed the phone there and it got fingerprints that I had to let it all out. They're doing a bunch of stuff? Well, oh, and Opal. I forgot about Opal. Opal is pretty dope. Yeah, they are doing a bunch of stuff. Well, there's the live-action Netflix one, which apparently, once again, the real creators are not involved. Which, like, I don't know. You never found this, Hector? Uh-oh. But yeah, I feel like the live action is gonna be weird. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, originally the creators were on board, but then apparently, like, Netflix got pissed at them or something and kicked them out. Oh, that's funny, Chef Man. But they're also working on their own, like, new, like, I guess, sequel or, like, whatever to Legend of Korra / Avatar. Like an animated, like, you know, like a classic. Which, honestly, guys, catch me watching that. They're working on the next thing, exactly. And that I'm very excited for, because I'm kind of an Avatar dick rider. It's about to be a World War II drama? I mean, I think the rumor is that it's going to be about Avatar Kyoshi, right? Or am I crazy about that? Bomb bending. Well, the end of Korra... Oh, they showed a male silhouette, really? I did not know that. At the end of Korra, like, the world gets... oh, it really is just the next Avatar. Oh, shit. So what element? They're an earthbender, right? Because it was air, water... Yeah. Oh, wait, boy, earthbender. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it is Earth. Okay. That'll be pretty dope. That's gonna be exciting. And what's it called? I think, and I don't know, we don't, like, did Korra regain the power to see the old avatars, right? No, he didn't, or she didn't, right? But that's what I was about to ask, was the cycle got broken? Okay. I was not sure if she regained that or not. I forgot. She broke it, okay. I remember that happening. I wasn't sure if she got it back or something. He just has Korra, okay. So that's gonna be really funny. Because that was like the first thing I thought of too. People were pissed? Yeah, but like, okay. In Avatar, the original, it was cool because you're like, holy shit, like, there's so many. But like, by the time it was Korra, like, the only one she talked to was Aang, because that's the only one we really know, other than like, who was before Aang? I forgot his name, but you know what I'm talking about. Roku, yeah. Like, cause Aang, like, mainly talked to Roku, and Korra mainly talked to Aang. This is just making it more, like, succinct, you know what I mean? Like, okay, like, it's just... Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying, Miss Witch. They only really talked to the one right before him anyway, so, like, boom, you know? Like, boom. And also, I don't know, the one thing I really liked about Korra was, like, Korra was, like, the Avatar, which is cool and all, but also, like, I feel like a lot of it was, like, Aang was like, oh, I have to learn how to do each bending thing, and I know, like, he went on his own problems of, like, trying to, learn bending and all that shit, but, like, Korra felt more like Korra's like, what the fuck, like, am I, like, Korra was literally, like, lost child style, like, had no idea what to do at all, and I was like, this shit is real as hell. What a piece of shit Yang Chen was? Who is Yang Chen? Am I stupid? Hold on. Who is Yang Chen? Oh, this one. Yeah, one of the Air Nation avatars? Okay. Yo, guys, here. Guys, instead of Ace Attorney, you guys want to do a little read-along? Anyone want to do a little read-along, maybe? We do some reading. Reading stream? Are you allowed to do a reading stream? Or is that shit like copyright? Am I gonna get copyright strike for reading a book? Yeah, Korra's better identity as Avatar. Yeah, and that was cool. I like that. And I know like Aang kind of had that too, but like, I don't know. People liked her, but apparently she like genocided the spirit world, and after the Avatar after her got all the blame, the awesome surfer guy. But yeah, there was a lot of yeah, I don't know, but that's gonna be exciting. That the next one, I didn't realize the next one was actually gonna be a new Avatar. I thought they were gonna be going back, to be honest. But that's very cool. And we'll have an Earthbender Avatar. Is a better way to go? No, I agree. I think so too. I honestly, like, I thought there was like rumors about it being Kyoshi, like about Kyoshi. Oh, they're doing a bunch of movies with old stuff. Okay. That might have been what I heard about. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, but I was gonna say, you think the older avatars would have been super racist / sexist to Korra? What do you mean, Hector? There were, I believe, female avatars. Like, Yang Chen was a female avatar. Kyoshi, yeah, exactly. I thought they were all dudes? No, definitely not. Definitely not. And plus, Hector, to be racist, like, to be... Wait, no, it's not, Miss Witch, because it was Roku into Aang, right? Am I crazy? It's random, okay. But also, I was gonna say, Hector, to be racist, like, that just kind of happens in Avatar, because, like, I don't know, like, to be completely honest, isn't, like, most people from the Water Tribe, like, darker? So, like, I don't know, like, aren't you racist against, like, the Benders, pretty much? Not, like, well, I don't know, you know what I'm talking about? Am I crazy? So, I mean, Hector, yeah, I guess it would depend. But... Welcome to the stream, Nick. How are you doing? The Kyoshi comics go crazy? I have, hold on. Let me grab this. The North Tribe versus South Tribe? That's true. I have this, which I never read because I can't read. But it's straight up a book. It's not a comic. Like, this is a book. Like, this is a book, not a comic. There is no pictures. It's not fun. But I do have it. Oh, no, Chef Man. I did know that, Chef Man. I did know that. I did know about that. Racism? Are we doing FMAP Wednesday? Was that something we were talking about doing? Unless you can say what the significance of the recap episode was, like me and Cam were saying earlier. But yeah. I don't know, that's very exciting that there's gonna be new Avatar stuff. And I think, what is it? Doi. I don't know, I forgot. Oh no, I remember what I was gonna say. Was at the end of Season 4 of Korra, the world becomes more, like, spiritually, like the world becomes like connected with the spirit world, which is like a big thing. So if anything, if they wanted to tone the world back, or like tune the world back from like being industrial and shit, they could tie it into that and how like the spirits now are in like the real world. So that's also gonna be pretty interesting to see. That's gonna be like something new with the new season. But also, there's also a pretty good chance that it's not going to take place in Republic City, and it'll probably take place in, like, the Earth Kingdom, which would be pretty interesting. The oppression of spirits under capitalism? Chef Man, how much you want to bet we're going to see a spirit, like, sweatshop in the new season of Korra? %? So, see, Nick, I didn't even realize that was Granny. I thought it was just her Winry's mother, because I'm a dumbass. But yes, I 100% agree, Nick. We could have skipped the recap, I think, 100%. But that's why we did one more. That's why we did the one extra. That's why we doubled it and gave it to the next person. But also, why FMAB Wednesday? Was there talk of doing FMAB Wednesday? Oh, I said FMAB every day? I mean, I'm down to do FMAB every day. Oh, you just want to test the waters? Well, Nick, let's just say, if you're there, I'm there. Nick wants to watch Hellsing Ultimate really bad, so he wants to finish FMAB. Anyway, let me look at the prints here. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime, her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides, so this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Can I spray the barrels? I feel like, shouldn't there be blood on the barrels if she kicked it down with her foot, which had blood on it? Maybe not. I swear I sprayed everything in the room and didn't find the phone. Well, Hector, you're not as good as I am. Sorry, guys, I'm just doing some cleaning. Oh, it's Goodman's shoe. I keep on forgetting that. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I'm just sexist like that. I literally thought it was a woman's shoe, or maybe I'm just enforcing, you know, gender norms on shoes that I see, unjustly. I'm part of the problem, guys. You guys can cancel me. But just know, guys, if I see a dress shoe on you, I'm gonna tell you that's a woman's shoe. Oh god, I'm just cleaning up the place, you know what I'm saying? Scrub-a-dub-dub. Okay, I think I think this place is pretty cleared out, if I'm being honest. Tell Kiryu Cosmo that? I'll tell him that. He'll be like, that's not right, man. And then we'll probably fucking start a fight, and then he'll fucking, like, push my head into a wall and fucking punch me in the stomach a couple times, then slam my head so hard against the wall that I die. But then I come back to life at the end to be like, I'm sorry, man, that wasn't cool of me. And then he goes, another crime solved in the world or some shit, and then he walks off and gains, like, 1 XP. We already talked about this. I just want to see what's different with the knife. That's also pretty accurate. That's why he's the GOAT. Can I look at the bottle? Is there anything suspicious on the bottle? Why does it have your name on it? Don't tell me you bring this everywhere you go. Well, you never know where something might go down. The High Prosecutor's Office. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday, and I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Oh, whoa, not just yet. Oh, wait, not check it. Guys, I've got a sneaking suspicion. Edgeworth, what are you hiding here, buddy? What are you hiding here, old pal, huh? What do you got in here? Smashing minigame. Oh! Whoa, Edgeworth, what's going on? By the floor, huh? Bro's fucking coming on the floor at his office, bro, huh? Bro's coming on the floor. Edgeworth coming on the floor again, are ya? Huh? I see why they call him Edgeworth. I see why they call him Edgeworth. He's worthy of edging himself at his job, maybe. You don't get prosecuted of the year by not edging yourself at your job. Edgeworth coming back to his office. All his books are like disgusting. It looks like some blood has dripped down here, judging by the amount, and I guess it's from a nosebleed. Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Why does Detective Gumshoe Face come to mind? Was that really, like, was that actually just not important? I thought that was gonna lead to, like, the most awesome reveal of all time. There's nothing more to talk about, right? Unless, like... Okay. Yeah, the only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Oh. So he went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took the photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. A hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't gonna have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Oh wait, can I ask her about that? That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors are desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made-up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? Oh, hey, Chef Man. There's another side to that case, a hidden side that we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be connection. Chef Man like, come on, Mr. Marshall. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case, yes. Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help if you tempt him with this treat. Ooh, Nick's in trouble. Miss Star. Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? Yeah, welcome to the stream, G-Men. I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was so nice to me back then, too. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see, thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, He's not here, right? No. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. He's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Are we allowed to do that? Are we allowed to go take a look? I guess we are. Yeah, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Oh wait, is this not the same place? The same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you said dead set on investigating. Don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Oh, I'm stupid. I literally thought, like, this was the same place. Damn, this looks awesome. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yo, awesome. This is an awesome guard station. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here. Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need to get permission to go in first. It looks like there's a video, It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we had used this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Oh yeah, I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, there must... Or these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one... Or one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing out in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Yo, dude, wouldn't putting your hat on a cactus, like, hurt? Like, wouldn't the things get stuck in your hat, and then you put it on your head and you go kaboom? Like, wouldn't that be bad? Seems like a bad idea. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, to be honest. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a paunchy, a pinchy? Oh, I know, a poochie. Well, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. That's his hat? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, Hector, like... Or are you saying it's the cactus's hat? Oh, my bad. My bad. That's my bad. The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Okay, buddy. I think that's everything. Let's do that spray. Oh, it's gonna be on the cactus or something, probably. Yeah. Awesome. Wow, we got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right on these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Indubitably. Hold up, but what if I'm not finished yet? What if there's more? Just gotta make sure. Okay, Damn, I can't go in? That's rough. Please! Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. A criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Okay. It's the biggest scandal. They hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking ain't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, his investigation is off to a running start. Why can't I go to the detention center? Do I have to be here? There we go. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the guy who stabbed, or the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Indubitably. What if it was the cactus? What if it was the cactus who did it? Sir, that's what I'm saying! Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh. And, oh, hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premise? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Top one noise to hurt your ears? Yeah, that's not my fault. Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Oh, God. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh my God. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. And only there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, I went. Everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir, so I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. And another similarity, in this case, and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creatures' comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective... Wonder how his neck is able to hold his head? That's a good question. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? Yeah, Hector, this is awful. The top one noise to hurt your ears is real. The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Yo, hold up, guys. I got some business in this here room. Me spraying the security guard down. Okay, maybe there's nothing here. Maybe. Perhaps. But what if? What if there is something here? Okay. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. That's it, sir. Last night, sir, that's the one. I was an apple. Sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Ray. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. He has no idea about the note. Yeah, what do you think about the blue badger? He doesn't care about the blue badger. That's bold. Bold move, buddy. Bold move. He's still scared of knives. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that card. That card is the cause of all of it. This ID card. Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little deeper. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm just inspecting it. Did I show my badge? What, is he gonna be like, will you get me out of jail? Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Haha, huh? I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped him and leapt at him. And Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My father's own words. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. This guy looks like someone? What, this guy's like looking in a mirror maybe for you. Kaboom. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene... The victim of whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir, that's it! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room, that's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime, I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me on tape. And you wait until now to tell us that? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Okay, okay. Yo, hold up. Hold up. I've got a couple of suspicions. Okay, really? Really? Oh, you had your phone on speaker? Yeah, that guy was spamming the megaphone. I don't know what his deal was, but that guy likes spamming that shit, so I apologize. There's simply nothing I could do. Wait, but how am I supposed to get to the scene of the crime if they can't let me in? Try again, maybe just have to keep spraying it. Oh, well, what's his face said to? The guard. But that was in response to me showing him stuff. And Edgeworth wasn't there. There we go. Yeah, Edgeworth is not home. Honey, I'm home. Yeah, this is probably all the same stuff. How do I get to the police place? That isn't this one, this one. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. Under his seat cushion behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho ho, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Banger alert. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they have had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. A legend, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong, he did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too? I mean, they're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate, most of all, is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job, just keeping the Chief of Detectives strapped shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Oh, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Gil? Hey, can I ask him about the Blue Badger? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing Blue Badger. I wonder if he's gonna... I don't know, what does bro have to say about all this? Hey, bro has nothing to say. Yeah, I'm gonna show him my badge. No, he doesn't even care about my badge? Come on, real mature. Bro's through with this stuff. He's just done. He's just done. Bro might as well quit his job. Alright, bro's actually through with everything. Is he still gonna be there? Indubitably. Examine in there? I didn't think it would be any different, because it's like the same place. Oh, I see. I had to examine to get to him. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. You thought the same? Okay. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. But nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. But you kept something. Sure, why not? It's not even important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st, but better make note of that just in case. Okay. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Should I now? I thought he'd have something to say about that. Bro, they were like, I should get to this. I should get back to the police station crime scene. My brother in Christ, there's no one here. Unless he meant the other crime scene. I guess I said I wanted some hot tea, I guess. Hold up. Send me back. Oh wait, maybe Edgeworth is here? No. Send me... here. Send me... Oh wait, can I not go back to the... Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I can ask him about the note. Could you take a look at this? Okay, he has no idea. The killer used a cassette tape. What a crap. Oh wait, this is probably... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The Blue Badger! Bambino should be at the area? Dude, I literally was just there. Unless I need to look at that table. Oh wait. Actually, I was wondering if I had asked you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Raido would ask me for help. I was wondering if we can investigate the evidence room. Now, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate at all. Raito, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them the $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is the detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now. Do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we need to go into the evidence room right now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. What am I stupid, or can we just open it now? Maybe we just examine it? Okay, okay. It won't open. Aha, the card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we'd ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. That smell! Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on the television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see, I see. I don't see, I wonder what it means. Oh, if you ask him anything, his tummy grumbles. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Finally, seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in the charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the hallway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edris is talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they in one of the tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. At 5:14, Goodman's card was swiped in. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Red, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. I mean, it said that this guy was in here. Goodman was in here at 5:14. Curious. Sorry, but could you explain this whole transferal thing is about? We only keep evidence from the solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? But what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call a transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Aha! But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. Okay. Okay. Bro does not care about the SL9 case all of a sudden. Oops. Why does bro not care about anything? See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Yeah, there it is, right there, at 5:14. Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed the knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have to point a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Huh. Oh wait, I thought maybe like he would have an ID number, but maybe not. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is really the evidence room. It's really kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Eek! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Oh. Hold up. I do want that. Oh, it's just like a layout of the room, okay. So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Those are the latest model. There's a trick on the handles, you see. The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Quite indubitably. Look at this big pile of junk in the corner. Looks like a car door. A pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. I guess so. Gumshoe is just you, by the way, is he? That's just the door we came through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Something stick out of here. Yeah, sure, I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was recently opened. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Oh, this is all of his secret weapons, isn't it? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust around here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. That one that led to solving of the case on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right, wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy when solving the case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover, you gotta look at their heart. Okay, buddy. What is the saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed there's a blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Bug sweeper? On DS it said like radio sweeper? Oh. Oh, indubitably. You're in the evidence room. What's this, blood? A little worn. But there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Someone must have broken something big in all these pieces. Or to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from The Case. The Case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces? Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You wanted me to try to put it back together. Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God, guys. This is gonna be hard. Oh, shit. This is gonna be really hard, actually. It's Jover. I see. I can't help you here, you're on your own. Quite indubitably. Puzzle? This puzzle's pretty strong. I don't think I can win. No? Really? Huh. This shit is quite indubitable, my good sir. I wish I could, like, move the jar around. Like, I'm having a hard time entering my mind palace on this one. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's coming together. It's gonna be like a vase, right? Or like a jar. No. There we go. Is it just the top I need? This part? Okay. Okay. Boom. But it's missing a piece still, it looks like. What, the spark? Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kinda understand how it got broken. Interesting. An unstable jar. Can I, like, investigate it or whatever? It seems like there's, like, gonna be, like, symbols on each side or something that's gonna be important, maybe. I guess that... Is that blood? Or is that, like, just red? It is blood, okay. You think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. So what, 2 years ago or whatever? That's kind of insane. But... The thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? I don't know. What is the point of a bottomless jar? Dude, what if it's a vase? Ever think about that? What if it's a really big vase? Why are some of the pieces missing? Doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Look, this one's open and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents somewhere else. Very, very interesting. Oh wait, I wanted to use it. Holy schmoly! That must be one of the massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Gumshoe Goon Room? Yeah, true. You're out of the principal's office? Yeah, is Mr. Scare done scaring you? He's scaring the gajeebies out of you. Can I make note of this, even though, like, I saw it with my eyes? I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours. Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. This is when it starts to ramp up. Well, Hector, I was avoiding it because, like, I saw it. I was gonna do it last because, like, it was obvious. I was trying to, like, I was clearing the area. No, I want to make sure I got everything else first. Is there anything I wanted to present to him? Maybe the jar? Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence, I know nothing... Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should spray here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. I was a dumbass because I added a change to an endpoint where not everyone had the needed SQL script and I forgot to put a check. That's rough. Is that why Mr. Scare was angry at you? So the principal yelled at you? Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot it down on the floor plans. Nick touched Mr. Scare's dream journal. Nick, you wouldn't do that, right? You would? Oh, hell nah. You better hope Mr. Scare's not looking in the chat right now. Or you're cooked. Is there anything new that I might need to show him? Maybe the lost item? Okay. Oops. Oh, probably this, if he has one. This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Oh, I heard the rumors, so it was... Whoa! Why do some of them auto-skip? Is that like shit I'm not supposed to see? What is it? The second number. Not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Some just do that, okay. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Luminal spray on Amazon is $20? Damn! Not the fucking puddle of cum. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Oh, if you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Is that the cool blue spray? I should buy some? Yeah, it is. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here and after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Hold on, I gotta double check what that said. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Is there anything in there? He doesn't give a shit about the jar. Bro's like, I'm here to solve the SL9 incident. Me when I bring him evidence from the SL9 incident. Boo-hoo, pal, I don't care. Oh yeah, I forgot. He doesn't have an ID card, right? Because he's not a real detective. Or whatever. Is Gantz here? Or Gant? Gantz is like the anime or whatever, right? He's gotta be the guy who shows up twice. He's gotta be this dude. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? What? Wait. But shouldn't he be the 498 number? Huh. Curious. Alright, bro is useless. Meekins doubling it to Edgeworth? Yeah, he is. He is. I just thought he would have more to say, considering, like, he was there, but whatever. Oh, I actually wanted the hot tea. Or maybe she'll know about the jar, actually? Oh, no, actually, I wanted the hot tea. Dude, all these people are like, I want to solve the SL9 incident. Me, when I bring them evidence from the SL9 incident, they're like, you wanted the hot tea, right? Oh, and Edgeworth still isn't here. Huh. He doesn't remember anything? Yeah, but like, I don't know. He could be helpful, at least, a little bit, maybe. Well, there's something I missed at the police department, maybe? Maybe I missed a talk. Maybe there's an extra talk that opened up I didn't do. No. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for man to know. Unless he's a security guard responsible. Wait, but, bro, I need the evidence. Hello, I need that shit really bad. This cactus sure is prickly, it must be real. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name? Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand. Ah, my rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it got stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off. A leather jacket, leather pants, and a leather... Those aren't pants, those are chaps. And that's a poncho up there. Aha, a poncho. It sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. Look on the floor, it's a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. What? It was a bellowing moo, pal, moo. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. I'm surprised he doesn't have anything to say about any of this. Yeah, what if I spray the, this again? Can I ask him about it? Nah, probably not. Edverse is still gone? He was like 1 second ago, yeah. I don't know, unless there's something I can present to this dude. I investigated everything in the evidence room, I'm pretty sure. Unless I ask Gumshoe to open his locker, is that something I can do? I already did this, right? Yeah. There's one thing I missed. Oh, this right here. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. he knows nothing about that shit. I guess there's another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? You know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. You challenged me. Wait, guys. I think she forgot one. What? Nick, I was talking about hag. Come on. Oops. I wish they didn't make all the, like, incorrect presenting options, like, take forever, so I have to mash A and then accidentally, like, identify. Or examine, like, the item I have. Oh, wait, she might have something to say about the glove, because... I wanted some hot tea, actually. Well, she was saying how, like, what's it called? What's her face is wearing gloves, so I thought maybe she'd have something to say about it, but no, I guess not. Oh wait, can you hold B to fast forward? I don't know, let me see. I'll see. I will see. Oh, Edgeworth is still not here. Curious. Curious, Edgeworth, curious. Unless I have to go to the, what's it called, to see him first. Or no, where do I... Here it is. No, no one's here. He's playing the F-map chess Roy was playing? That's real. That is real. Like, no one has any idea about any of this. Okay. She says we should go in here. I mean, I'll go back in. This is just gonna be about Edgeworth on the list, right? Best implication from it? Oh, you know, Nick, I wasn't even thinking about that, because I didn't have my mind in the gutter, Nick. I did not have my mind in the gutter. Come on, guys. Where's the evidence? This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art. He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremonies, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day! I sensed that it was Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Let me see, this is gonna be the picture you were talking about, right, Nick? Yeah, I've seen this before. Don't mind the iFunny Brazil. Yeah, that was Nick during the shower scene, real. The master tattooed, I think, the what's it called, the notes. But Roy was the one who got rid of them. Is what Chef Man is saying. I think. The notes are just how to do flame alchemy. That's why Mustang's like the only one who can do it. The notes were specifically flame alchemy, which I'm assuming is why Roy is one of the only people we've seen use it. But yeah. Was asking him about the Blue Badger the last part I was missing? These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's wrong? What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Oh shit, what was the time on the locker, actually? So Edgeworth came in at 4:40. They said it's like 30 minutes away, right? So that makes sense. If it's like 4:40 to 5:12, that makes sense. Yeah, when he said my queen, cat chest thing. Nick, Nick, there is no way Roy hit already. Because Roy is Roy is still bitch made. I don't know. I feel like if Roy was hitting, he wouldn't be as bitch made as he is. He hit? No, he definitely hasn't. Exactly, Chef Man. He definitely hasn't. Ain't no way you guys think he hasn't? I feel like I know he hasn't. Like, I feel like I know for a fact he hasn't. Detective Goodman's notes, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Oh, why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. No, the RP on... Guys, the RP on the phone was so that they didn't... he didn't want people knowing he was talking to Hawkeye because Hawkeye was secretly working when she wasn't supposed to be. Come on, guys, grow up. Mustang and his military bro are also RPing? That's true. Yeah, no ERP between war buddies? Like, what the fuck? He chose ERP? Yeah, I wonder why, because bro wants to hit really bad. He wants the ERP to become real. He doesn't want it to be RP. He just wants it to be P. You know? I'm telling you, bro's never hit. Bro's never hit. Roy's just bitch made like that. If I look up Roy Mustang hit on Google, will they spoil you? Yeah, probably. Because he probably will hit eventually. Either he gets to hit or one of those two are gonna die. Like, that's the only options. It's either one of them hit or one of them dies. Like, you know, either Roy gets to hit or one of them dies. It's like the only options that are there. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. That's the photo Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Well, I remember, it was winter, I was 16. She was the only one who ever got to talk to me about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too. Can I ask him about this? Oh, no, he didn't say anything about that, yeah. I know nothing about the shoe. This is the same thing as the note. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge on Mr. Edwards. That's already... We kind of talked about that one already. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Awards that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. I feel like I've done everything here. Like, I don't know. And I can't bring the ID report to him, can I? Did I spray the floor? Yeah, I sprayed like everywhere. I sprayed the ceiling even. He didn't say anything about any of this stuff. Yeah, I sprayed everywhere, Surely One Gaming. Oh, am I supposed to show this? No, because the chief of police is Gant, right? Or whatever. I can't show this to this guy, can I? This is like the chief of detectives. Not the chief of police. Okay. Oh yeah, and I have that. You didn't have anything to say. Since we know that the Sins are just people led to becoming homunculi, it's sad that Lust died, because imagine the baddie that's lost in the soul soup. Okay, buddy. That means that someone out there really looked like Gluttony. Is there something I could show him? Or is he gonna be scared about the knives still? Bro's still scared of knives. Bro knows nothing. Quite peculiar, if you ask me. Edgeworth is not home. Has Death Battle done Gluttony versus Boo? Bro, Boo would probably win. Like, Gluttony lost to, like some kids. Like, I think Boo would destroy him. Gluttony versus Vanilla Ice and Cream. Now that would be scary. Yeah, she wanted me to get the hot tea. Dude, You have something to say about the Blue Badger? I guess I got the hot tea again. I feel like I have to talk to Gant again, but like I can't. Which is like unfortunate. Dude, Edgeworth, I need you to pull up. I don't know, is there something I need to examine up here? Yeah, police drama in action, yeah. There's just be like cop cars and shit. Unless, is there something I haven't shown him? No, this is how he gave me the ID page, right? Yeah, and then he gave me the ID page. Okay. Oh, well, I already showed him the sheet. See, like, this makes me feel like I should be able to ask him, like Meekins or whatever, about the guy pulling the knife on him. Because the guy pulled the knife on him when he had his ID card, apparently. But, like, bro has nothing to say about anything. Oh, yeah, and then he said, I show him the ID, or I asked him for his ID, and he pulled a knife. And he's gonna fucking hit the ear destroyinator. Oh my goodness, I can't stand this guy. He has no idea. I already shows him these two. Okay. Bro will not talk about anything. Oh yeah, I ordered the hot tea again. Yeah, it's written on that knife and on that note. Okay, okay. We already got this, I think. But... And then she told us more. Yeah, we already learned more about that. Dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Guy really trying to say, I wonder? I'm not sure that door means anything. Yeah, so the phone's not working. Did I end up updating Star Rail? No, my update was like taking mad long for no reason. It was like only updating at 1 megabyte per second, so I just went to bed. This is all the same from like the other day. I don't know. Like, it seems like I must have missed something here. But what? Can I ask him about the phone call for some reason? Maybe Gumshoe about the phone call? I don't know. Alright, bro knows nothing about the autopsy. I already asked him about the Edgeworth stuff. Oh wait, what the fuck? What unlocked this? Like, I literally checked this the last couple times I was in here. And it wasn't there. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was murder. Serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. But it shouldn't have been the glove, because I picked up the glove and hit talk. Like, I hit talk the last time I was in here, which was after I already picked up the glove. So I don't know. That put Mr. Edgeworth on the spotlight, and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up to transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, the switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report, you mean the note right on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problem? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I mean, maybe I didn't show him the SL9 stuff and then I didn't check the talk afterwards. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Okay, now we can probably see Edgeworth. Let's see. Oh. Ah, yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am! By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really, was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think the whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning, you were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Oh, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Oh right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? This is the screwdriver from the hotel case, isn't it? But it was solved. But it was solved, right? It would have been. It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Indubitably. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Can I ask him about it? No, okay. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about the incident about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Oh. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister, what? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these Detective Gumshoe as well? Interesting. So now we're probably going to be able to break into everyone's lockers. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Oh, on the lockers. Did you like the what the fuck image? Wait, what do you mean? Where'd you send it? What the flip? Stupid links? Let me see. Oh, you never, what's it called? Oh, what the fuck? I just saw it now. That doesn't seem very nice, Nick. That seems very explicit. Yeah, you never put, bro, it's literally typing 2 letters. To make me click on your links. Or to make me actually see what you send instead of ignoring that shit. So yeah. Anyway, let's go get those fingerprints. I think they're all in the evidence. That's sad, you laughing your fucking ass off? Nick, I think you need to find out what, like, comedy is. And, like... Yeah. Anyway. You think so? Our investigation turned us up a suspicious handprint. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger. It's probably the thumb. It's gotta be the thumb, right? Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candle on a birthday cake, see? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to. Hector, do you have to blow on it on the DS? Did you have to go on the DS microphone? It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. I guess I better give it a try. You do? Nice. Aha, you did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Wait a minute. Who had no fingerprint? Was it Mr. White who had no fingerprint? Ah, you mentioned it. I guess it doesn't. I'm thinking too much? I think it means we're out of luck. Person who... Oh, they wore gloves. Oh, it was Yanni Yogi who burnt off his fingerprint. Yeah, that's what it was. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. I guess we try the... Oh, right here. Boom. Is this not good enough? Gotta get a lot in there. There we go. Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. But we're not done yet, this is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So those are probably gumshoes. Probably gumshoe, right? It looks like gumshoe. Boom. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me the so what look. I guess it's probably because I was thinking, so what? Now we can open his door, right? Now we can open his locker. So we came up with this with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches? Didn't even notice the punches that you roll with. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint. Oh, really? I thought I was gonna be able to use these fingerprints as, like, I thought I was gonna be able to use these as, like, door openers to open these doors. I thought that was, like, the whole point, was I was gonna collect them all and then open people's lockers and shit. But maybe not. How do I open this? Or do I just got to, examine the fingerprint? This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? Yes. I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it because finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Well, I don't know. Wouldn't this work? Or am I stupid? I don't see any other marks, unless I'm dumb. Wait, what? I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? It doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Was that the pinky, or did I do the other one? Oh yeah, I did the same one again, oops. There we go, this should be the other finger. Oh, there we go, there we go. Really gotta fill it in here. Alright, let's see, oh, is it Jake Marshall? Kaboom. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Interesting. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. We have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation has finally turned up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Are we going to court? Damn, okay. Okay. I honestly thought we'd find more, but... Interesting. Very, very interesting. He's yeet his last, huh? That's the thing, is, like, we found one fingerprint that was, like, a little bit bloody. Like, why are you calling that decisive evidence? Like, bro, like, I don't know. I feel like that doesn't tell us anything, but maybe Mr. Wright's on to something. Maybe he's cooking. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana, good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall? You have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying, Hector. Well, like, I understand we can accuse him, but, like, I don't know, a bloodied handprint with fingerprints on a locker in the evidence thing. What if he hurt his hand on the cactus? And he was like, ugh, ew, blah, blah, and he wiped it all over his locker, because it was disgusting. Thoughts? Thoughts? That's all I'm saying. But who was the one on guard that day? Yes, it was him, Hector. But Hector, didn't you pay attention? He was riding Zippy, or whatever, in the highway or whatever. He was riding his horse Zippy. Did you not pay attention, Hector? Or do you just not believe him, huh, Hector? You think he wasn't riding Zippy around? Really? Real mature, Hector. Real mature. Meekins was on guard that day? Wait, but didn't we ask him, we were like, why weren't you on guard that day, Mr. Marshall? And he was like, oh, I was riding Zippy. Whatever. The prosecution is, I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? If he was on Zippy, why was the prince there? Because, Hector, what if it happened a different day when he was on duty and he hurt his hand on the cactus and he was like, bleh? Huh? Thoughts? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what set Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Indubitably. Yes. Indubitably. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Ooh boy. Things are gonna get wild from the get-go. He better not bring the megaphone in here. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're the professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone. Oh, God, the ear destroyinator. A word bubble of this chat, and you see Yan and Doobly taking up 80% of the image. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is... Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, please. Save me, Edgeworth. Save me, white boy. Save me. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report on the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Top 5 words. Yeah, indubitably Elden Ring, Drake. No, what about cat chests? Eh? Casual? That would be like Miguel's chat bubble. Like from Miguel specifically. I don't know. What about like misinfo? I feel like maybe not. I don't know. I feel like misinfo. There's a lot of misinfo in the chat, but maybe not a lot of people typing misinfo in the chat. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Pums would be up there? Pums probably would be up there. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Would be awesome if ... was there. That would be the biggest word, for sure. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. But we're in the r/am I the asshole, and I'm in there typing info. Phoenix is going in r/am I... Dude, imagine a Phoenix Wright game where all the cases are just r/am I the asshole. Do you think that would go viral? And Phoenix is just in there typing info. Instead of pressing info, you just type info in the comments. And then they reply to you the next game. Hold it. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. Yeah, now he cares about it. Now he wants to bring this information up. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. And I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? In order to enter the evidence room, you would need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! That's the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see, but the number is listed twice. Is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time when... Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then, I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't really look the type, but sir, I'm really into kung fu films. The man let his guard down just for an instant. I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see, you must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... And the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up, the witness... It was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. But that's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The Chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murderer. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Yo! What? Damn. There's also 3D and DS, which was wild. Damn, how do you walk behind the security camera? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Yeah, we watched the video. You're dropping a fat one? Nice. The video, it was peak. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking to them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw his face. Well, I suppose that you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yeah, yes sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir. From people in the know, sir. People in the know. The workers in the apartment cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Hold on. That lines up, I think. Can I watch this again? I can. Can I speed it up? Where's the music, though? I need the music to be immersed. Wait! I know what's wrong with it. The light's already on. The light was on before he got there. Which means it's already been opened. Like, it's currently open. Before he even got to it. See, like, the light was already on. And something fell out. Something was caught in the door. Something was caught in the door. There's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose that we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction? Wait, hold on. Will it play fast forward volume? Nah, dude. Why doesn't the music should fast forward when I fast forward it? Anyway, it's right here. Take that. The thing that's strange about this video has gotta be this. Officer Meekins? Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like... Why is the music still playing? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Fortnite Jam? Yeah, you want this to be on the Fortnite Jam tracks or whatever? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order, order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect any and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? I think it was the piece of paper that was jammed in it. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor. Yeah, the paper. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. I think it's the piece of paper that falls down. Very well, let's inspect the footage once more. The locker wasn't locked. Oh my god, it's the rubber glove. Oh shit. Wait, am I rewinding? No, I'm not. Oh, you have to hold it to rewind, okay. Dude, this is like those, you guys ever watch those ghost videos on YouTube? Where they're like, wait, did you see it? And then they like point up really close. No, not like that, Nick. Not like that. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Yes, like that? No, not like that. They don't do that in Farting on Your Roommate's Door. They don't do that. Nick, I'm gonna fart on your door. How do you feel about that, buddy? What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car door, sir. Can you pull one up so I know? They hit the, wait, did you see that? There's like one specific guy who does ghost videos on YouTube, and every single one, he'll be like, wait, did you see it? So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe in your you go deep on the farting on your neighbor's door. On your what's it called? You're farting on your neighbor's door. I don't know, rabbit hole, I suppose. So I don't know. I'll trust your word that maybe there is one where that happens, but you used to watch Ghost Hunters as a kid. They do that in the video? In the original? In the OG video? Really? I don't know. I don't remember that, but extended cut? Yeah, Nick's got the extended cut. You can't be sure the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say? Alright, let's see. Let's fart on my neighbor's door a little bit. Why was the timestamp exactly on the part where he farts? Oh god.
Oh shit, fart on my roommate's door, ha.
Okay, wait, when does he say, did you see it, Nick? Is it at 12 seconds?
Did you see it?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that is what I was talking about. That is what I was talking about, the part where he goes, did you see it? Yeah, that is what I was talking about. So you're right. Oh, peak. Did you see it? Anyway. Between the sensor and the door. Inserted? I wish they didn't have to replay the footage after I clearly pointed out the problem. I didn't see it on stream? Well, that's because, I don't know. Bro's in his undies. I don't know if I'm allowed to show that on stream. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of the 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in that door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, I think I finally got this figured out. Yeah, I have the glove. Very well, will the defense please present relevant evidence? Oh, it was literally the glove I found, right? I found this near the locker, thin rubber glove. But we can't be so sure that was in the victim's locker. It is a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order. So are we to believe, then, that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir. Of course, sir. This is a joke. Very well, begin your testimony. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared by noon. Right, I see. Let us move on to the cross-examination. Okay. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing on me, my ID gets stuck. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Let it be noted that this is the record. This is the record the witness referred to. Let me see, yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, you'd hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious, is it? It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Wait, what do we got? Where's the contradiction, guys? Why is it Mr. Wright, if it's so obvious, why don't you call him out? So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe that this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. One must use their ID card. Yeah, that makes sense. When it's used, there's a record of it. Okay. But where's the contradiction? Am I stupid? Phoenix said it was so obvious, but like, why didn't he point it out then? Oh. Shit, he was reporting his lost ID. That's why he didn't know the number. The number, he crossed out the number because he forgot the number of his ID card because he didn't have it. He didn't have his ID card on him, so he didn't know the number. That's why it was crossed out. But where do I call this out? Or do I even call that out? Do I call something else out? I think I'll call it out on the last one. On this one. At the time of the crime, the detective had to use his card. Because he didn't. It was someone else. That's why he lost his card and he was trying to report it missing. Objection. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Edgeworth, why would you do this when Phoenix saved your life? That's because he's edgy like that, and that's why they call him Edgeworthy, because I be edging to him every night. Who exactly was the victim Miss Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something else, or Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Surely 1 Mile High Club incoming? Real. I wish we could, like, skip this. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. My ass paying $1 gazillion to watch Shirley One in the Clouds? Let's fucking go. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works for the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. What did he do? Bro, he's fucking cooked. I'm lighting his ass up, bro. He's going to jail. Subpoenaed. Funny lawyer game? Welcome to the stream, I'm the Prism. How are you doing? C-Peanut. What about C-Peanut? Eh? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the only one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Ray is trying his hardest to protect you. Oh, who is this chick, Ted? Watch the fucking stream and find out. This is Lana, Ted. She murdered someone. We're defending Lana. Emma is Lana's younger sister. You wouldn't get it, Ted. You wouldn't get it, Ted. Maybe if someone tuned into Shorely 1, you would get it. I was skiing? Okay, Ted, well you have fucking goggles for a reason, and the goggles could fit a perfectly good cell phone with Shorely 1 on. That's all I'm saying. You also got a VR headset to watch Shorely 1 while you were skiing. You could have done both, but no. No. Yeah, Patrick played Gamefall on sleds. You could have watched Shorely 1 while skiing, you know? I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wee! Haha, I love skiing! Haha, wee! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor. Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? Oh, oh, ho, 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 oh, ho, 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 ho. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Did I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? Alana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I have them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? See, that's what I'm saying, Chelsea. That's what I'm saying. The Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What, my name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago. The rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Hold on, can I read this? Can I read this right now? I'm curious. Victims: Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Marshall? Like Neil Marshall? Like Jake Marshall? Maybe? Rachel Moss, Jason Knight. I think Jake's the only one that is related. I could be wrong, though. Head Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Sky and Emma Sky. Executive Investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head Investigators Bruce Goodman, Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Indubitably. It would be so nice I could use the cameras to keep my eyes nice and toasty. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. To be continued. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Are you allowed to drink in the courtroom? Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a wandering man. Same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. Oh, there's just water in there? Okay, buddy. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind, I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place, is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony the day of the crime. In plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers. Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Okay, let's see. What do you think he's got in the flask? I would assume alcohol, but Nick said it's just water in there. I don't know if I buy it, though. Milk? Yeah, he did say he wanted to have a hootenanny the other time. We were talking to him. Maybe he was at the milk bar, having a real hootenanny. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. You mean to tell us you abandon your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this is the last... has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says... Did you not want to raise this year? Spaghetti Western! You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite incredible. Sensors on the locker handle. The sensor on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? Out of ammo, officer. Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Just one thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. how exactly did you keep an eye on this evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Okay, Hector, okay. Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy's a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't gonna do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Alright, well now I'll hit him with the boom. Okay, buddy, boom. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is you being called to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, it seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Hector, here's the part I was talking about. He pricked his hand on the cactus. He went, "Youch!" And then he wiped it off on the thing. Boom. Hector, here it comes. Here it comes, Hector. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well. You may begin your testimony about the fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Hector, here it comes, Hector. I told you. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. Okay, never mind. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. How would he know he's wearing gloves? How would he know that? Thinking emoji. I guess because there's no handprints on the knife? But he shouldn't, like, know the information to this case. But I guess, like, everyone knows the information to this case, even though they shouldn't. That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects, love someone? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprints data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that are not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's gotta do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Yeah, cereal. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. Camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's positions, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Oh, shit. I don't know if I have evidence of that. Well, let me see. Let me take a look. I can fast forward if I could get a clue. Okay, that might help. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might end up being the one making the mistakes. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us the Well, this seems to definitely be that guy. Hmm. That's it? That's the end? Fuck. No, 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 no! Ugh, I didn't want to take that. Oh, I forgot the buttons. Please allow me to apologize for my colleague, Your Honor. He gets carried away sometimes. Yes, well, this certainly isn't a first. Will you forgive him too? He's not a bad man, just a bit disillusioned. Of course, I'm not one to gun down unarmed boys. Okay, yeah, I forgot the buttons. I was trying to rewind and I pressed the wrong button. Oh god, I have to like go back into this whole thing. I think I know what the problem was. I think I saw what it was. I think I saw what it was. But I was trying to rewind. Have you saved? I did, but I'm gonna save again because I accidentally pressed the wrong button and now I lost a point. Show evidence. I think I saw what happened. There was also something else I saw that I want to double check. Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what the problem is, but there's something else I wanted to see. Right here. No, 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 not yet, not yet. Alright, right here. Right here, he has blood right here. I think the jacket that Lana was wearing was this guy's jacket. That's why there was blood all over it. Thoughts? But right here, guys, you'll notice right here. Not yet. No, look at that locker. Look at his locker. Keep eyes on his locker. Eyes on his locker, boys. Curious. Curious. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's the only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and snuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. His fingerprints? Oh no, the fact that they have... Yeah, only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Bro's fucking stupid. I'm stupid. Nice. Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Oh, is that jerky he's chewing on? I didn't know what that was. Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. It's gotta be he was. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Boom. Wait, so V is Goodman, right? V is Goodman, right? Because he was the victim, right? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that he was dressed as Goodman, right? I think that's what this is all leading to. So I'm gonna click on this. Yeah, you click killer at first, but that was Meekins. Yeah, well, it's like confusing because Meekins isn't really a killer either, you know? I mean, I guess he's accused of being the killer, but you know, it's kind of confusing. That's what I was asking. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. And how did the Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about that officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ah, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I should look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Or I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate he opened it to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why because the blood splatter, he was wiping off the blood. I already solved this part, because I'm goated. Take that. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show you your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. It seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. Couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's only one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, Only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. You didn't let Edgeworth go to jail last time? No, we freed him. We got him out. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. This case is mine. The Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much? It's because his brother died in it. Or his father, or someone related to him died. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left out there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? Either allowed to have a knife and a flask in court? Yeah. I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in that door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins to try to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about a raise this year. When did Edwards get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live for long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours if all had gone as planned. No footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene of the crime certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker is already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Okay, hear me out. Once again, boys, I called it from the very beginning. Detective Goodman was killed there. I think Detective Goodman was killed there, and his body was stashed at the... What's it called? In Edgeworth's trunk. Eh? Perhaps. And I think that's why the locker might have been open, was they were keeping it open for someone else to take it later. That's why they left the glove in there. Was it they wanted to leave it open for because like Star and Jake both wanted this case to keep on going. So I don't know. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. So who killed Goodman? I think Star. Possibly. The Badger. Yeah, I think it might have been the Badger, actually. Or there's always the Chief of Police. That's all I'm saying. There's always the Chief of Police. And we still don't know who the 77777 was on the ID number. Could have been the Chief of Police. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case, this one is mine, and I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? I do know why. It's because someone in your family was involved, buddy. It says so right in the case file. Right there, Neil Marshall. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Okay. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in that case some way. Alright, boom. I am presented. Oh wait, I gotta go all the way back though. Yeah, I do know why. I literally know why. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gann, the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance, it's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. What about all the blood? Arrgh! I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Yeah, exactly, telephone, but I guess that shit was undeniable or whatever, but, you know, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine now. Now then, the time for this verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it. Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objective, a scientific objection. Right. What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor. Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Skye sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood? You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'm sure I could find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not that much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Flitchard. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. It wasn't on the video footage, right? It should have been shown on the video camera, I think. Could there be something I'm missing? I object. Objection! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Oh, is the blue badger? Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. There's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something in this... It's got... Well, okay, like, is the blue badger supposed to show up on the floor plans? That's my question. Let me double check the footage. Like, he's blocking the locker. That's clear, right? Or is there something else I'm missing? Everything else looks about right. I think it has to be the blue badger. Am I okay with help? Do not help. Do not help. I'm just thinking aloud. I do not want help. There's also this jar. But like, would that show on the floor plan? There's also no camera on the floor plan. But like, I don't know, like, the thing is, I don't know what they would want to show on the floor plan, you know what I mean? I want to say it's the blue badger. But I'm not sure. I think it has to be. I think it has to be the blue badger. Take that! What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? So that means... just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. There was one other person who went in. Earlier, and it's gotta be the chief of police, and he's in trouble now. Because he killed the guy, brought his body there. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment, I will not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. Boom. I knew it. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Boom, let me cook. I was cooking. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. It was at like 4:20, right? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood marks on this locker proves it. Very well, then tell us. When did the first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. I love bad jokes. That's alright. You guys are all Buzz Lightyear for saying blaze it. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? It's the other time the card was used. I see like the Buzz Lightyears appear. It's this one. 420, and that's probably, if I had to guess, I'd put my money on the chief of police being that one. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh! The ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel in the evidence room at, let's see, 4:50? Oh, I guess Edgeworth did enter before, too. You're right about that. Edgeworth did enter before as well. So you're right about that. But I don't know. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. It couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. Yeah, so someone would have had time to wipe it down. Yeah. The real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card. Number remaining, 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? He was brought there, eh? Or he walked in with someone else, Maybe the chief of police, per se? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 77777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look at this into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries, that's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana. Don't be stupid, she's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At that time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, see, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! 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 The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. We would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. Oh, I think we're probably gonna stop here again. It's just convenient timing, right? Because there's probably gonna be a whole nother day, right? Well, I mean, I think it's guaranteed there's gonna be a whole nother day, right? So, yeah, it says investigation, so we should probably. Oh, and I'll do, like, the first segment here. Yeah, the final is investigation is even longer? Okay, so we'll have to finish this off then. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly, that's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe's Dark last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he was murdered, Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did that have to do with you, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. He tried to kill you. Oh. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Alright, here, I'll examine this plant. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Huh? He looks a little yellow today. Oh, I watered him. Just now, I mixed in a lot, too. Mixed in what? Well, my very own scientific additive. Well, Charlie, you like it? I told you he's turning yellow. Okay. Well, anyway, let's save again here. But, yeah, that is Ace Attorney. But yeah, I think we'll stop here, because, like, I don't know, I feel like if we go in any further, like, we're just gonna get sucked in, you know, it's gonna take way too long. So yeah, let's see, this seems like a good stopping point. But yeah, we'll, this case mad cool, yeah, it's been really good so far. I like how this case, I mean, no offense to the earlier cases in this game, but I feel like this case has definitely been more, involved, I guess. Like, I like how okay, something I thought was gonna be a part of, like, the game as a whole was like this. Like, I thought this was gonna be something I was gonna have to do the entire game, to be honest. And I was kind of surprised it wasn't. Also, like that for everything. And also, I like the additional little, like... I mean, the spray is kind of, like... I feel like I just spray everywhere. Although I did get the telephone frame 1. Although it didn't seem important. And then, like, what was it? What was the other one? Oh, the video. The video is really cool. The video is, like, really cool. Like, I like that. That was very cool. This case feels like what Ace Attorney would be before you actually play and realize. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is pretty much what I thought I would be doing the entire game. And no offense to, like, the entire game up until this point. But, like, to be honest, I thought it would be, like, I kind of thought that's what would be going on the entire game. So yeah, it's cool that, like, this case actually has, like, more than just, like, you know, like, it's more involved. Like, I feel like this case, I actually need to pay attention to what's going on. This just plays like Apollo? Okay. I'm pretty sure most of the gimmicks are meant to be foreshadowing previews to Apollo. Gotcha. Well, because, like, I feel like the beginning cases, or, like, when I say beginning, like, all of the cases before this, except for maybe the Von Karma one, I feel like you could kind of just get away with, like, pulling it out of your ass on the spot, you know what I mean? Whereas this one, I feel like you kind of needed to know what to look for, because now you have to actually point out shit in video, and you have to, like, know where to look, and shit like that, you know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Whereas I feel like the other ones, like, sometimes I get to a point where I need to call an objection, and I'm just like, fuck, like, what am I missing? And then I just, like, think about it for a little bit, I'm like, oh, this is the evidence I was missing. Whereas, like, this, like, I feel like I've been piecing it together in my head along the whole time, which is also maybe just because I got better at the game, but also, like, you know, like things I noticed early in the case were things that, like, were brought up, like, in this case, like, in the video, like, or in the... When we were in the investigation phase, I remember seeing the cloth hanging out of the locker on the far left. And then I remember on the video, I was like, wait, it wasn't there the first time, so I got to the later part in the video and it was there, you know? Yeah, I heard about that. The glass telephone. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Glass telephone, yeah. But I was gonna say, actually, I don't know what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, this case has been very good. I like it a lot. Yeah, that I was kind of expecting that, because you guys said obviously this is out in the DS. And both of those games came before the DS games, right? So, Apollo Justice needs a re-release. Isn't it literally getting one in February or January? Hey, how do we tell him? Yeah, like, it's literally getting a re-release in January or February. Like a collection of all three. Is it? Yeah, like, all three games are going to be on a collection in January or February. I think it's on, like, here, I'm gonna check Steam right now. Let me see. I think it's literally on Steam. Apollo. Yeah, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And it comes with, well, you can read it yourself. I don't really know what any of these words mean, to be honest. But you can read it for yourself. Oh, no, here it says. It says Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. and 2 previously DLC-only special episodes for a total of 16 episodes. Apollo Trilogy, fuck Capcom. But yes, you can, it's literally on Steam right now. So assuming you have Steam, you can, like, wishlist it. It comes out January 24th, approximately 3 weeks from today. Yeah, this was announced at... Was this announced at the Game Awards, or was it at, like, Capcom's little showcase? It might have been Capcom's little showcase thing. But I remember seeing this get announced. Nick, I know I probably asked you this, like, a gazillion times. Nick, have you, played the 2 ones after Apollo Justice, or just the first one? Yes? Okay. Well, Nick, I know, like I said, I don't dot me. I was just double checking. You know I have bad memory. I played all of them? Okay, I was just checking, Because I wasn't sure if, Yeah, okay. I feel like I talk about it in here too much. Yes, Nick, but I have terrible memory, and I have a bunch of motherfuckers in my ear all day, so you expect me to remember every single thing? Come on. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Well, it's also just confusing, Nick, because, like, you know, like, it's the Apollo Justice trilogy, but, like, it's not really, so, like, you know, when you say Apollo Justice, sometimes I don't know if you're talking about, like, just that game or the games after it, and I don't know the names of all the games, so I always forget, you know? I don't remember all the names of the games, so it's hard to keep track, you know? But anyway. What was I gonna say? Doi. I don't know, I forgot. But yeah, that is coming out in January, which is pretty cool. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, even then I won't know which games, because obviously I've only played the first one. So. But anyway. That's gonna be the stream for today. So once again, thank you all for tuning in. More Ace Attorney tomorrow. And, yeah, more Ace Attorney tomorrow.
Hold it!
No, I'm not holding it. Nope, I'm not holding it. More Ace Attorney tomorrow. And, yeah, maybe we'll beat the game. Or this case, or whatever. Maybe, perhaps.
Objection!
No, no objections, no objections. No objections. So yeah, maybe we'll finish this up tomorrow. And, once again, thank you all for watching, thank you all for tuning in. And, I'll see you guys all tomorrow with probably the finale of Ace Attorney 1. And then we'll see what happens after that. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye everyone, bye! Investigation suck big donkey? Oh, okay. Anyway, bye everyone, bye!